All right. My menu music. I just want to drift off to space to this music. Yeah, they are members. They are. Snow is like a rare phenomenon down here, so. I love this music so much. You guys ready for a lot of reading today? Thanks, members. What is that, Tues? A metric named after the ubiquitous southern U.S. restaurant chain Waffle House, known for its 24-hour, 360-day service. Has given rise to an informal but useful metric to determine the severity of a storm. That's hilarious. That is actually really funny. We're on cycle 11. Hi, Winter. Welcome in. Actual news channels? That's so funny. The Waffle House Index. Okay, so we left off at the start of a cycle. I do remember too, our like bounty hunter arrived and he basically gave us a deal that if we like meet him and pay for his drinks every so often, we get to still just like thrive on this ship a bit longer. But I don't really remember what else we have going on. It was indeed Django Fett, yes. So let's see. We're fully stable, basically. We are very hungry, so we will need to eat today. We have 5 dice to work with. Let's see, what were we working on? What is this? Okay, we've barely put a dent in this. I think she'll be streaming Rivals at some point today. Let's see. Sophisticated tech is rare in the eye, so the shipyard is happy to pay. Oh, so this is just like trade. So, oh yeah, and I still need to find a ship mines for like 2 different quests. And I still don't know how to do that yet. Fang's Ripperworm is installed, but it'll take a few cycles to run through the closed network. Okay, so we installed that guy's Ripperworm. Offloading goods, the merchants haggle with stevedores and pilots as they try to get their goods into the bright market. B to get some credits for the daily black market life drug treatment. Hi, Nikos! Wait, you've been here. My audiobook hold on the latest Brandon Sanderson book just came in, so gonna bounce. Yeah, have a good day, Nikos. Enjoy your reading. Hi, Deeks, welcome in. Okay, buy shipyard or ship mine fragment. The merchants have acquired a couple of rare ship mine fragments and they are selling them at a high price. I think I did buy one because I wasn't sure if I could piece one together somehow. Double high before leaving. Ship mine fragments are hard to come by. The system's merchants can only source a couple at a time. So I do have 1 fragment, but I still don't have like an entire ship mined. It takes several cycles to reach the Starward Belt and return loaded with scrap from old wrecks. I still don't quite understand how these work. Is it just like a passive? Neovin wants to be smuggled out of the dock, and to do that, you'll need to provide a full ship mind. You see Ethan at a distance shouting from the bar for more drinks. This bill isn't going to be small, is it? Okay, so this is our cycle for our bounty hunter guy. Sabine's terminal sits open in the empty apartment waiting for the next batch of Yadigan data. Okay. So I think my biggest order of business is figuring out how the fuck to get a ship mined. Oh, there's even a whole nother part of this ship to unlock. Holy. Tangled network of service passengers in makeshift tunnels cut through the spoke as if it were a hive. There are no maps here. The spoke is layer after layer after layer of dense urban fabric. The only way to explore it is vertically. Digital scarcity is a bullshit thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if he's renting it from a library, I suppose like they only have 1 or 2 copies of the actual audiobook on file. All right, what do I want to do to start? How do I toggle? I don't remember the key to toggle to like the, like whatever it was called, the fade place. Flick. There's no... Build a ship mine, disable your tracker, extract the pass, fix the ambergris. We got a lot to do, chat. Does anybody remember? I might have to look it up. Z, Q, T, R, V, D, F, K, Q. I don't remember how to toggle. Let's see. Citizen, sleeper, toggle button. I can't find it. Yeah, I know, Edge. What is it? What is the, what is that other, like, realm called? That will be easier to Google. Maybe I just type in keyboard keys. I literally can't find it anywhere. No, there's no keyboard mapping options. I'm just gonna press everything on my keyboard, I guess. Okay, it's no letter key. Is it shift? Tab? Alt, control. This is kind of crazy. What key was it? Does anybody know like the name of the other like realm that you toggle to? Oh, is it F1 maybe? No. Hi, Alistair. Welcome in. It's not something... Oh, I just clicked this, so it's not a key at all. Okay. Well, that would be why it was nothing. All right. Okay, so this is where we put the Ripper Worm thing. I still have this Haven Age data that I don't know what to do with. So we're waiting on the Ripper Worm here. The data here is part of a cache tucked away during the collapse. Who hid this and for what purpose? So I've got a 41414. I don't know that I'll be able to do any of these right now. Haven Age members broadcasting on the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. These are done. This node's orbited by the remains of a corporate countermeasure broken long ago by hackers. A Haven Age member is broadcasting. Okay, so that's the same. Oh, we could do this one. Some gang enforcers' implants are tripping out comm signals. Time to see what they're talking about. This personal terminal is empty apart from a single high-level encryption locked behind access protocols. Okay, so we could do a couple of these. I don't know how I want to spin my dice, though. I tried to search for Citizen Sleeper keyless, and it just gave me places to buy the game. Yeah, I was seeing that too, members. That's legal. Everyone knows you have to buy the game to watch a stream. Yeah, you have to own a copy to watch a stream of the game. Oops. All right. Okay, I'm so scared to spin these dice. I don't know what to do first. Pay Ethan's tab. I don't think I can even do this yet, can I? I need a... Okay, so for starters, I need a way to make money because I have 116 credits and I'm gonna have to buy food here soon. And I don't think I have any income coming in. Especially not to pay for that guy's tab. Where can I make money? Hi, Chishko. How's it going? Happy Friday. That's what I just clicked on, right? No. I saw it on Breaking Bad, 40K per batch of crystal. Only the blue kind though, right? All right, I might... You have a spot supporting the weld team, a good place to prove you know how to put a ship together. Yeah, I think we need to do this. Okay, I got some cryo, and I added to welder's meat. Okay. I probably should have used a 1 there, since it was safe. Okay. Where... We gotta do this too risky. But if we can get access to the ship mine fabrication stack. Hi, Osama. Happy Friday. That I own a copy is the greatest game of all time. Anthem. Hi, Lore. Welcome in. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna try this. Yes! Okay, we got cryo and we added to the trusted trader. This is gonna take forever though. So we have a couple outlets for ship mine. We're working on that, and then I think where could I buy the ship mine parts at? Here, I think. Do I want to do this? Fuck it. Please, 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 please. No! Ship mine fragments are hard to come by. The system's merchants can only source a couple at a time. I just paid $60 and I don't think I can get any more parts here. I think. Can I undo? $60 was a lot. I haven't even bought food yet. Fuck. That was a mistake. Oh man, that was a mistake. Space is tough. I still need to find mushrooms for my homie. The risk of it all, man. Okay. I really want to get this progressed. Let's do a little hacking as well, I guess. +5 cryo. Encrypted key. Hi, Taryn! How's it going? We are getting reacquainted with the video game. Yadigan data. See, I don't know what to... Oh, wait. I give that to somebody. Somebody's looking for that. Mabbers! Thanks for the Giga emote. Who wanted the Yadigan data? Hi, Cardinator. This. A slate in the office advertises that Haven Age are looking for informants on gang activity in the eye. They'll pay. Pay up. 10 cryo. That's all my knowledge is worth. Hi, Crash. Yep, every Friday. Every single Friday. I don't know anyone else that wants an encrypted key. Hi, Shadow. How's it going? I just don't know if it's good to like slam all your die, not all, but most of your dice into like one project to make it go quicker, or like spread it out among several. Hi, Insane. Just took a nap. Nice. Nap sounds cozy. Yeah, I don't have much of a strategy at the moment, so I'm not sure what the best approach here is. Oh shit, she needed this. Fuck! Okay, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Sometimes it can be a matter of survival, so it can be a valid point at times. What can? I've just been too busy on Fridays. Imagine being subbed for several months and not catching a Friday stream. It's all good. Maintained by their residents, the ramshackle blocks are always in need of repairs. Helping out is a good way to make friends. The clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse in the low end as the residents play rotating rounds of the game for cryo. Using all the dice for one thing. Yeah. Like, I kind of want to slam this. I'm just going to do this. Nice. Okay. Let's end this cycle. Slam D's. We got some good dice for this cycle. Okay, so we only need one more cycle for the Ripper Worm to be done. Thanks, Deeks. I appreciate it. Godspeed, members. I hope it goes well. Nice. Hi, sweet. Happy Friday.
Good evening, lovelies.
Thank you so much for the 57 months, mate. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you, thank you. All right, where is my doctor lady? Let's give her this data. The states are falling apart on both sides. They literally are, yeah. Nice. Okay. Hi, Andrew. Hi, artist. Welcome in. Okay. God, how do I want to spend this? Let's put another here, I think. Wait. Got laid off at the start of the year, so it's mostly noodles right now, but I've been eyeing a pizza today. Oh, sweet. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're able to find something new soon. But you should treat yourself. Pizza sounds good. Pizza on a Friday? Absolutely. Where's the trader thing? This? Yeah. I kind of want to go again. I'm going again. Okay. Fabricated ship mine. Ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough salvage fragments, can be reassembled with the fabricator. Ooh! I only need one more ship mine part. I'm so mad I fucked it up with the other thing, because I have two. So I just need one more. I have scrap components. That's good. I don't want to pay this tab at all, bro. I'm gonna die. I could sell these scrap components too, but I'll save that in case I really need it. No, no banana pizza. No banana pizza. You can order pizza, but not banana pizza. And he will do it. He eats banana pizza. My boss is taking it harder than me. It's just him and me. I'll probably get the job back when things kick back in, but we'll, aw, at least it's like because like he just couldn't like afford it and not because like he hates you or you did bad or something. That's at least reassuring. Hi Dabble, welcome in. It's a pizza with banana. It's a Swedish thing. They literally put like sliced banana on their pizzas. Ask Sweet, he'll tell you all about it. Hi Pablo, welcome in. Hi Ribonier. I'll tell you all about it one sec. Yuckies. Yeah, they do, Core. Hey Joseph, I'll take banana pizza over anchovies any day. I don't want either of those things, I don't think. Why can't y'all just eat normal pizza? I don't think I have any hacking nodes that I can use this dice on. Die? Die is one, right? Dice is multiple? Okay. Hi, Pittsburgh! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? I feel like I've heard of the game Brotato. Thank you so much! I hope you had a good stream! What is that game? It sounds vaguely familiar. I'm not going to knock it until I try it. Next time I'm on a super secret, super spy mission in Sweden, I will try either their native pizza. Godspeed, Superfly. Hi, Moogie. Welcome in. Hi, Pittsburgh. We were just talking about this game last night. I had never heard of it. It's so good. I really like it. It's a lot of reading out loud. Like if you... I personally opt to read out loud when I stream games like this, so it is a lot of reading. But it's really good, and the music is incredible. It's like a roguelike survival style game. Oh, like Vampire Survivors. Interesting. Okay. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, you guys. Yeah, I stream. We're currently in the middle of a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth playthrough, but on Fridays, I stream at a different time, and I usually stream some sort of indie game. Sometimes I just fit in something different that I'm feeling in general. Like we recently played through the Tomb Raider remake. But yeah, we are playing some Citizen Sleeper today, and I will be giving away a copy at the end of stream today. Room wave clearing and all unique runs with pickups. Nice! Yeah, that sounds pretty intense. Hi, Zed! Hi, Todd, welcome in. But yeah, I do have a fun little raid video I like to play when we get raids of 5 or more viewers to welcome you guys in, so enjoy the raid video. Thank you again for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, the person that made the video for me actually made the music himself too. He did the whole thing. So yeah, he's very, very, very talented. All right, I don't think I have any things I can hack right now. So we just need to spin this last die. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I probably need to eat something as well. Okay, I guess let's spin this here. Wait, this isn't what I want to do. Wait, is this what I want to do? Huh. I haven't put any in this yet. Yeah. Flick. Only got one. It's a little, so I will say, just like looking at it now, it probably seems complex, but they do a really good job of like walking you through it. I obviously have quite a bit opened up right now, but they kind of hold your hand through the start and like teach you as you go. So don't worry too much about like seeing where I'm at now and thinking it looks complex, because I'm a little overwhelmed at the moment, but I haven't played in a week. But they do a really good job of like introducing you to like the mechanics and how it works. And this story is really, really, really good. I'm very excited to see where the story goes, but I love sci-fi stuff. So, but yeah, I mean, it's basically, there's a lot of like reading portions. Like anytime there's like dialogue, it's like a whole like reading portion. And then you'll eventually like unlock various things on the ship, and it's basically just all about surviving and like making money so that you can do other tasks without like getting into too much like spoiler territory. So a lot of it's all like based on like I'm out of dice now, but using your dice accordingly and trying to like make it work and do tasks and stuff. So it's pretty cool, and like it progresses the story, and yeah. Debating if I need to spend money to eat. I probably should. Make money, get drugs. True. All right, so let's end this cycle, I suppose. Good luck, Swee. There's like 3 classes that you can pick from. Here, I'll show you my character, actually. So I'm an operator. So this is like my character. And these are like my skills that I start out with, but I forget the other 2. Or there are 4. There's 3 or 4 classes, but I chose operator. But we're not human, but we have some bio components to us. Yeah, we're some sort of like, I don't know if we're like a cyborg or just like a completely, all I know is we're in a mostly artificial body with like some bio components to us. So yeah. I keep hitting escape. All right, so let's end the cycle. Wow. These dice suck today. Karma. As you arrive, Fing comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Go where? To see Hardin Hurst. He gives you a sideways glance. Isn't that what you were here for? He steps into the passageway, guiding you down ring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. That data you ripped? Well done, by the way. He grins. Tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Fang takes a sharp turn into a dimly lit side passage. Confront him? That's right, it's the perfect time. Fing slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where somewhere in the black, a water pipe drips. It's him, sleeper, the same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Haven Age when it first broke off from the Union. Hi, Elder! No worries. Take care of yourself, dude. The Gamba gods were not on your side. They were not on my side. They gave me all the luck last time. Yeah, engineers are more like hands-on, I think. I almost kind of wish I went engineer because I think I've picked a lot of like, or I've wanted to pick a lot of the engineer options, but had like the deficit for them, so. I'm gonna read this again. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Haven Age when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here, running the station one day, and the next Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth of the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in non-stop. And as soon as waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erland, how he brought the factories together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews, trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Fang pauses in the dark. They sealed it up though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Apart, Fang finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From the shits like Hardin, shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Fang starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time his past catches up with him. How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Fang rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Though the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to shipyard is ahead. Let's go. Fang grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex, snatches of the construction bays always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal imposing. Fang seems to know exactly where he's going, and before you cross into a huge dry dock locked to one side of the side rail horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Fang spot at the same time a group walking slowly across a gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship and the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed with a shock of gray hair. Hardin. Yeah, I mean, Fang has been kind of decent to us. I don't know, man. If he wants to get revenge on someone, maybe we help him. You and Fang say his name in unison, and Fang sets off from the staircase to the gantry with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst, Fang shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. Yes? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fang, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You're a traitor, Hardin. A Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erland stood for, everything Haven Age stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, the others nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Feng's clothing. Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Feng and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I'm systems. And I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking you to take this man into custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hi, Humble. Welcome in. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots and walkways coming from all angles at once and then settling behind you. Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels and then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Feng spits. Hardin, you shithead, you can't wriggle out of this one. A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Feng turns and stares him down. I calm him. We're not getting into a gunfight. You look at Feng, he shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Feng, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once security walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Feng picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Feng is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Feng. What's going on? Hardin is doing what any sneaky shithead always does, calling his friends. We're tracking his outgoing messages. Feng's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. Damn, he kind of smart. He jabs at the slate and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots, these are Hardin's buddies, the ones he's messaging right now, and we're going to find them all. That was on purpose? Of course, Hardin isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. Feng glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Feng drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. I'm impressed. Oh, we got an upgrade point. Hi, Devin, welcome in. Hell yeah. Okay. Ever since your trip to the shipyard, Feng has been missing from his bay. What's going on? Hi, Jub, welcome in. The music is so good. I genuinely love the music. All right, so we have an upgrade point. I know I asked this last week, but what is gain energy after any engage action? Like, is that just any time I put a dice in somewhere? So like just by literally like using the dice, I could potentially gain energy, because that's kind of huge. Yeah, Minty has great little Umbreon emotes. It has to be an activity classified as engage. Okay. I don't know how many of those I'm actually picking. I may just do this double data since I need data. A bit like when you work with an interface, you usually get a bit of money. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna do the double data. What? Do I need 2? Oh, do I need 2 points? So I would have to just save this point. Flick. Okay, let's just save this point. I do think I want the double data. Ah, I keep hitting escape. Okay. Okay, we got more Yadigan. Yeah, 2 upgrade points. Oh, that's a 3. I don't want to spend a 3. Yeah, I thought that the 2 was just like, you're upgrading to tier 2. Then let's add another to our welder. I don't really have any good. Hopefully this goes okay. Nice. Hi, Angel. Welcome in. Hi, Femboy. Welcome, welcome. Buy some scrap. I need to buy a ship mine part. Hi, B. Welcome in. I don't know how to get another ship mine part after I fucked it up. Oh yeah, we can make money here. Ah! I did not lack that. I did not lack that. Hi, Zinky! Thank you for the 26 months!
Yes, sales lost to Millie Qualls.
What? Yo, ill? I hope you feel better. Thank you for the 26 months. No, it's not a roguelite. It's like kind of an RPG, kind of a visual novel. Like it's like a mixture of styles, honestly. All right, let's get another Yadigan data thing, I guess. Hi, Marthy. Happy Friday. Oh, shit. Those familiar threads wrap around you, bind you, test you. Entity, submit. Hunter's strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. In that globed head, you see whirling strings of data, so many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. As you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. Interesting. All right, let's give this to her. Finish this task off. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yadigan data uploaded, the air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine? A sigh of relief comes through the layers of noise. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if Yadigan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. Hi, tree hugger. The data you've been bringing in from Yadigan agents, there's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants. Records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise like a swimmer sleeping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine reemerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wetwares interface, and that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Wait, why? Every Yadigan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you, these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yadigan could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean towards the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to put this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. He's one of the heads of Yadigan. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly, a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then the sharp crack of a disconnect and silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yadigan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardrop, implants set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering, and more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yadigan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, and also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Interesting. Time to knock some out and nick their best implants. Core. Noodle manufacturer. Minji has a kelp stack in the basement and he makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Fuck, I'm out of dye. Oh, this is an endure. So I'm at a disadvantage for that. That kind of sucks. Delivering noodles to the nameless units on the low end takes guts and a certain fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. Quick. Okay, so we come back here in 4 cycles. We need 1 more shipyard component. We're gonna have to pay this loser's bill soon. Okay, let's eat. I need money. Yeah, of course, demon. All right, let's end this cycle, I guess. All right, and we're gonna have to buy more stabilizers soon too. Okay, so this is done. Shipyard. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you were either called for a shift or you aren't. Audiobook B. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with a supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey, sleeper, wait up! Lim's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lim! Good to see you, friend. He's breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team. Good for you. He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, baby, give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side, shiny streaks down both of her cheeks. As he does, you see he is clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Is Mina okay? She's good. We just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder and she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. He stretches. I don't know what. A noise sounds from the entrance. A klaxon, followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade the entry checkpoint. Lim stops and turns back towards the crowd and glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number. Shit. Mina. He starts patting pockets on his gear and glancing around. Go, I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you. He crouches to Mina. You're gonna stay with our friend here, okay? They're gonna keep you safe, and he stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hands. She's got food, she's got shit. I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lim disappears into the rolling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Mina stands staring suddenly, small without Lim at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look you can't quite read. We gotta babysit now. Hey, Mina. She holds the stare, unmoving. The 2 parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. You okay, Mina? She sniffs and looks down. Look in the bag. You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers, fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning, and tucked beside it is a ragged rabbit, hand-sewn. Take the rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. What's their name? Mina turns away and looks at the entrance to the shipyard. This isn't going well. Give her the rabbit. You hold the rabbit out, Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bun Bun, she says, staring you down, ferocious despite her size. Hi, Bun Bun. Babysitting simulator. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. He doesn't speak, she says. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun Bun in front of you and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. She pokes your arm a couple times. Are you really a robot? Sort of. Yeah, she thinks. Me too. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust. But before long, you were talking about rabbits and what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like, and whether or not fairies live in the eye's heating pipes. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor on the walkway as others pass by. Sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lim finds you, just as both of you are starting to yawn. He is dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. More than okay. Mina shoots you a smile from Lim's arms, her suspicion gone. Well, well, well. Looks like Meanie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs, and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. Seems like Esther's the lady who usually watches her is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. He grins sheepishly, if you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat. He plays at biting Mina and she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes through the corridor in bright squeals. Cute. Good luck, taters. Bundle up, stay warm. Welcome back, sweet. Enjoy your nasty banana pizza. Does it keep snowing? I don't think it's actively snowing anymore here, so good luck, taters. Sidereal assembly, you have been promoted to the assembly team working on the hull itself, welding the fabricated blocks of the ship into a place, a vast job. Fuck, did I unlock this? Can I even be able to do this? Is that what's happening? Hi, Shadow Jad, welcome in. Did I spend all those dice and all that time trying to get this unlocked and I can't even use it? That sucks. That really sucks. A skill upgrade? True. I would have to put it here, yeah? Because it was engineer, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that because I need money coming in. The vast colony ship is coming together block by block. Each cycle you see another piece of slot in place. Okay. Well, I did not want to spend my skill point on that, but here we are. I don't know. Is it like, should I go ahead and spend money on new stabilizers so that I'm getting 5 dice? Or should I just ride this out until I get down to like 1 or 2 dice? I genuinely like don't know the strat. It seems like a waste to go ahead and slam stabilizer now, though. But I'm gonna run into an issue where I'm gonna have to pay this fucker's bill soon. No! I still had a... I always waited until I am at the low end for getting 3 days. Dice, you mean? That's really unfortunate. Fuck. I didn't know I still had one left. That is very, 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 very unfortunate. I think it just, I either like got another one or you keep it and you only get 2 more. They definitely don't bank over though. Lim can't work shifts in the shipyard unless someone watches Mina. You two seem to get along last time and Lim is desperate. Unless Lim gets time in the shipyard, he won't qualify for Sidereal Crew Lottery. Watching Mina gives him the chance. Okay. It is sweet. It's so pain. It's so pain. Okay, let's turn this in for some money. Okay. Well, this day is about over. I don't know that I'm gonna eat. I wonder how bad my energy drops if I don't eat. Or my status, I guess. Okay. I would go eat. You should go eat then. All right, let's put in some work for money. Nice. The music is so good. Like, this is some of my favorite in-game music. I just need one more ship mine fragment, bro. That was not ideal. I haven't done this at all. I just struggle with where I should be spending my dice, man, especially when I'm so limited. I was vibing thinking of the music. Hell yeah. All right. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. Starving. Okay, let me go eat, I guess. My hard-earned money. Hi, Tofu. Okay. Wakey, wakey. Ethan is outside the moment you leave, leaning on the corridor wall. Shit. Mm-hmm, that's right. He pushes off the wall, a little shaky on his feet, and you made me come all the way up here. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun, dangling from a chest holster. I thought we had a deal here. You pay my tab and I don't shoot you. Wasn't that it? Or am I misremembering? Someone could be sitting on my stool right now. Think about that. He smiles. I like it there. There we have music, we have drinks, we have darkness. He shades his eyes. All we have here is fluorescent lights and a bad smell. What's your problem? Hi, Mushu! Thank you for the raid! How was stream? Hi, guys! Thank you, thank you. We're playing a little cozy story game. Well, it's like a RPG slash like story game, basically. Hi guys, thank you for get rated, nerd. Thank you, thank you. I hope you had a good stream. I got snow. It snowed here, so I have my window open, and I get to look at the nice, pretty snow.
Pass into the iris.
Joke's on you, Badger. 200 bits for TTS, brother. But thanks for the biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Damn. Get scammed, bro. Get scammed. Sauce! What have you guys done to Brian? It sounds like he's typing. What did you guys do to my poor Brian? Renee? It sounds like he's saying Renee. It sounds like he's typing. Oh, is he supposed to be jorking it? Bro, it literally sounded he was like he was typing and coming to conclusions. I heard typing and like ah. He was jorking it. It needs to be reworked. It needs to be reworked. He came to conclusions, all right. Thank you so much for the raid, Mushu. I appreciate it. You guys enjoy the raid video. Thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate it. You guys get audiobook B, as Core said. I do a lot of reading out loud. It's a lot of reading. So So was I actually supposed to go pay this guy's tab? Because like I didn't have a task there. I think this is scripted, right? My problem is you didn't clear my tab, so I'm here to clear that up. Ethan lazily draws his handgun from his holster and holds it out. Cryo, whatever you have now. All my cryo? Wait, was I actually supposed to pay him? No, do not throw your toaster in your bathtub. That is ill-advised. Ill-advised. Take a bath without the toaster. No toaster. What happens if I just say, I don't want to give him all my money. Is he gonna kill me? It's our bath buddy. No, it's cold. Unplugged. Unplugged. I don't know what to do. Could he actually kill me? Could my playthrough end right here? I didn't have like a task for paying his bill. Oh yeah, Snuggie does literally have a toaster emote. It's so good. Sauce, thank you for the Giga emotes. You pay his tab and he doesn't take you back to the corpos that own you. That was the deal. Right, but every time I clicked on his thing, there wasn't anywhere to like input dice or cryo or anything. Like, I don't think I could pay his bill unless I missed something. I told you already about begging, bitch. Ethan leans over and pats your pockets, keeping the gun trained on you. We have to stop meeting here. This place stinks. He finds your chits and pulls out a handful. My chits! Thank you. He stuffs the chits into a pocket without counting them. Was that so hard? Silent judgment. How clever of you. Ethan holsters his gun and reaches into his coat pocket. He pulls out a hip flask and takes a swig. I'm a freelancer, Sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with S and ARP, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract, your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? I'm nothing like you. That's what I'm saying. Ethan gestures around the corridor as if he has an audience. You're a coward. I'm a professional. Though I should thank you, taking another swig from the flask, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know? Real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Ethan drains the rest of the flask. The thing is, Sleeper, I can't find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. Or I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours and it will always betray you, no matter what. So please go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another drink. He laughs and walks off down the corridor. Look at yourself. Give it up, Sleeper, he shouts back down the corridor. Go find a job. Bitch, I have one! You turn and set off in the opposite direction, head down. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Damn, he took 60 quid, bro. 60. Tiva is good, but my favorite is Kate Sith. Kate Sith and Fat Moogle. And I have a Fat Moogle plushie on the way. But yeah, I love Kate. The cat, Kate Sith. The cat with the crown, the Scottish cat. Best boy. He's my favorite. The one with like the crazy combat where he like rolls dice. I hate him. I can see that. I can definitely see you hating him. I love him. I absolutely love him. This whole chat, like, we're apparently all furries. It's been proven. But yeah, I like Kate Sith. He's my favorite. Oh, what is this? Fang's Bay. It's been more than a few cycles since Fang confronted Hardin, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Fang, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Haven Age building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you were getting nervous. Oh yeah, he was supposed to fix my tracker. See, I'm surprised you like Yuffie even. I really like Yuffie too. A few people in my chat hate her though. They think she's really annoying. I think she's really cute. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open and light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Haven Age security fatigue steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Approach. She's super cute. My favorite character to play after Redacted in case of spoilers. Yeah, that's fair. My main like party that I use is Tifa, Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith. I think that's mostly just because that was my main squad and remake, and so it's kind of just like a comfort thing. Like I know how to play them really well, I guess. But I do, when I'm like forced to play Yuffie, like I've had a few of like the scenarios where like your party is like locked. Yuffie just like melts, like absolutely melts people. And then her ATB bars like shoot up too. So I really like her in combat. I should probably mix up my parties like a bit more, honestly. I really liked Kate Sith's kit as well. It's like super random, but I don't think I could ever have him like actively in my party because his kit is just a little too RNG. Do you really? I really like Aerith, but I ship Cloud and Tifa. So like I'm actively like trying to like get Cloud and Tifa together, but I don't dislike Aerith. I do really like her. I think her like, I don't know, I think some of her like little mannerisms and stuff are kind of funny. I don't know that I really hate, oh, I hate Chudley. I muted Chudley. But other than that, I don't really think I like greatly dislike anybody. Cloud and Tifa shipping, yeah, I definitely ship Cloud and Tifa. I literally have him muted. His video calls were so, like I got the volume levels set properly, but his video calls were so fucking loud. Like they were overstimulating me every time he would like call Cloud, like when a quest popped up. So I muted him entirely. So now when he calls, he just like, his mouth is moving and there are no sounds coming out and it's perfect. So he's the worst. Good old Chudster. All right, I'm gonna approach here. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Fang's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. Literally, Tofu, that's what he does. Josh's biggest Aerith fan. I absolutely, AP likes Aerith as well. I don't know what it is, bro. I'm not sure. They like Aerith, but then they're like with like us. Like, I don't know, man. Hi, Alex, welcome in. I know, like, are we, there's no way. Aware. I also really like Sephiroth though. I'm not sure if you, like, I get he's an edgelord, but like, I'm full team Sephiroth, not gonna lie. You again, Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Fang's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Seppi is daddy, yeah. Yes, okay, good. Like, some people are just like, I don't know, there's no in between. Some people are like, I love Sephiroth, and some people are like, I hate Sephiroth, but I love him. Feigning ignorance, or perhaps just abandon, Hardin shakes his head. I believe you should choose your conspirators more wisely. I almost feel sorry for you. He is. The whole time I'm like, I can fix him. I can fix him. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. Yeah, Yuffie, I do really like Yuffie. She's super fun. Could be forbidden by law. True. Yeah, I absolutely love Sephiroth, dude. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware, spying on fellow Haven Age members. Hoarding Solheim materials and obsession with corporate data, it speaks for itself, does it not? Stay silent. Nothing to add? He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We're the ones that provide the oxygen you're breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. Yeah, I'm truthfully not a huge fan of Cloud. He kind of has no personality at all. And he fumbles every girl he comes into contact with. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest. Signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. So, interesting. Copied from, so not like a direct existence transferred into a machine body. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Haven Age has welded his values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Haven Age aren't a gang like Yatagon. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We're the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye. So please take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. History will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are making it here, cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you'll give up Fang the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardin turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks, a crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. A penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card, and scrawled onto it a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fang? And where the hell is Tambor? What the hell? Have a good night, Nelman! Thanks for stopping in, dude! We're from the start, so it seems we're a forked personality, but a corp owns our current body and only... Yeah, they own the body, but I wasn't sure like where the consciousness came from. Okay, well that was interesting. See, there is nowhere for me to pay this guy's bill. It's just a cycle clock. I don't think I'm actually supposed to do anything here. 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onward. They should be here. Check the terminal, check the door, wait, check the terminal. You check and double the terminal for messages and recordings, nothing, just the pale glow, the silence. You pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. You try to settle down, to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare out at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? Hi, Gerald, welcome in. Knock at the door. Stay still. Another knock. Open it, I guess. Who the fuck is that? Thanks for the biddies, Michael. A figure stands in the door and immediately you know it is not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her hands. Our local sleeper, good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Stay silent. This will be much more pleasant if we remain friendly, don't you think? She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you. And I suppose you're here to help? Where are they? I was hoping you would be able to help with that. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. Seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole here, and here you are. The help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what help, a sleeper no less, which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. She pauses. S and ARP. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabaya looks away, waiting for a response. Prove it. Happily, she crosses into the next room and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. Quampit! Thank you for the Giga Curse emote. Thank you, thank you. A spark, then the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of files, you see S and ARP letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabaya steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be in there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an SNRB employee, why did they help you? Rabaya reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light. It's viscous, clear liquid, crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines, even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment, you have the urge to crush this object for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. Nice! He'll be running the surgery now. Rabaya closes up with the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabaya turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. I'm glad I didn't end up buying any more stabilizer if it's cheaper now. It's only 80 instead of 100 now. Hi, Anlia. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to, mate? Rabaya's office. Constant flow of people seem to be visiting Rabaya's office. You'll need to wait your turn. Okay. The tablet room in the Tambor houses some of the best players in the low end. This is serious high stakes only play. You feel stupid doing this, but the penguin says take me to Tambor, and this is the only Tambor you can find. You've heard that the Yadigan Enforcer base here has been paying low-end residents for information on Haven Age. Ooh, I have that. Cryo. First play of a Star Trek game? Hell yeah. Is it good? Hopefully you're having fun with it so far. Let's see what this does. You're loving it? Nice! I'm glad to hear it. The waitress looks at you with suspicion as you hand over the box. Is this the right place? As you go to leave the Tambor tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper, Fang hisses from behind you. How'd you find me? Hardin has your hardware. Don't worry about that, Fang smiles. He has no idea what to do with it. Fang guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name, the tea house. Part is a bit of a misnomer though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvage tank or container lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Haven Age types? They don't usually come out this far. Didn't want to stop. It's always good when you find a game like that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you again for the raid. Fang, what's going on? Well, I'm suspended. That's the first thing. And the second thing is I'm pretty sure Hardin wants to drop me off the rim of the eye. He grins. Doesn't bother me though. Shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? What's the plan? Plan. He waves his hand. Let's order first. Fang is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, but the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black teas listed without a price as a seasonal specialty. So you ran into Hardin? Was he pissed? Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous, he might actually believe that Erlen would approve of his meritocratic bullshit. He taps on the table. If Haven Age was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens. He sighs, but I guess his kind run the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at the booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. Kelp infusion. She nods and notes it. And you? She begins looking to Fang, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. You work here? Stay out of it. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Nod. Fang also starts nodding. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Fang, and only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? Fang stretches out in the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in. This is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. What? Fang sighs. Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the eye, those are the people we have to find. Fang is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end, and while almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. I've set this up so that when anyone in the network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first, hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly, a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. It's a Choices Matter Star Trek game? Nice! Yeah, I do like Choices Matter kind of games. That's pretty cool. Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, and so far I've had no matches in this place. With two of us, we can cover more ground. How? Well, Fang has a hangdog look. We need to get you out and about in the low end, in close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And it turns out my friend Minji needs some help with deliveries. So you already know him. Perfect. Fang places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Minji, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. I don't think I can take those delivery shifts. I can't remember if I was like missing a skill point or something. Don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We're in this together, right? Okay, then. Fing slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head on up to Minji Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Hi, Gia! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! How was stream? Oh, what is is it Vampire or just Vampire? I feel like I've heard of that. What kind of game is that? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Noob, thank you for the gift sub to Gia. Thank you. What kind of game is it? Vampire? Interesting. I feel like someone brought that up when I was playing something, but I don't remember what game I was playing that someone said it was similar to. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope it was a good stream. Welcome in, you guys. We are playing a very cool little indie game called Citizen Sleeper. It's a lot of reading, so it's kind of, this is audiobook B day. You're a vampire in London, 1920, mix of investigation and combat, very dialogue intense and quite hard combat. So it sounds interesting though. How old is it? Might have to look into it. Sounds pretty interesting. But yeah, this is definitely, this is a very reading heavy game, so 2018. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to take a look and check it out. I'm currently playing through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on my normal streams, but on Fridays I typically do some sort of little indie or something different. But yeah, I've really been enjoying this so far. I like dialogue quite a bit. I mean, I feel like Dragon Age and Mass Effect are very dialogue heavy as well, so. Yeah, no worries, Gia. Go eat. Go take care of yourself. Do not hesitate at all. I totally understand. But yeah, welcome in, you guys. This is a really cool little indie game. It's a lot of reading, so I'm reading out loud very much. But it's got a really cool story and some interesting gameplay. And yeah. Hi, Jax. Hi, Dreamer. Welcome in. Not yet. I think we're gonna check out my side once we finish Citizen Sleeper. So in the next Friday or two, we'll probably check out my side. I'm pretty excited about it. But yeah, welcome in, you guys. I do have a fun little raid video I like to play. We get raids of 5 or more viewers to welcome you guys in, so enjoy the raid video. Thank you again for the raid and everyone that came in with the raid. I appreciate it. Okay. Jenna walks past carrying a tray of drinks and sharply catches Fing's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. He stands. I think it's time we called this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into a pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe, Fang adds before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. What the hell? Oh, did I get an upgrade? We have an upgrade point too. Okay. So, where was that? Here it is. Yeah, this. Oh, but I could do express delivery. All right. You have to deliver noodles to half the loan before you can get a proper fix on Hardin's collaborators. All right, so we did one. What else do I need to be doing right now? We had so much exposition before we, like, as we started this cycle. Let me put in a shift here. Yikes. Oh, nice. Okay. And then... what else? I should probably eat something. I keep hoping when this comes back, I'll be able to buy another part. I hope. All right, let's eat. And then I guess we could go spend the 2 here, maybe? Nice. Oh shit, that gave us energy too. All right, next cycle. Where's my home? There it is. Okay, before we do this, I am gonna take a really quick break. I have to pee so bad, and grab another drink. So yeah, give me just a couple minutes, chat. I will BRB.
Got your back, Commander.
Sales blank is sales
I'm back. Did we behave? Drax did not behave. What the heck? Drax, thank you for the 645, dude. Thank you for topping off Bickle. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Shining, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you so much. Drax, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Got my V8 juice so I can get vegetables in my body without eating them. Yeah. Hacks. Eating them is the worst part. AP was making the chili yesterday, and the recipe that he uses calls for like, obviously like bell pepper goes in it, onion, tomatoes, and then he also makes a mirepoix, which is like celery, carrots, and onions. But he's like, I definitely put more veggies in here than the recipe calls for so that we like get vegetables. I was like, actually genius. Actually genius. Drax, thank you so much for the biddies, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You have espresso? I am jealous. Espresso sounds delicious. Wait. Did I keep that espresso? Why did I almost said espresso because you typed espresso. Did I keep this stabilizer when we went to her apartment and it talked about us like holding one? Did we keep it? So I just have a free stabilizer? Oh my God. Hi, Apollo, welcome in. Dude, that's huge. Huge. Sheesh. We got a free stabilizer. I wonder if I should have stabilized at the start of a cycle. Can you even do that? Can you do that at the start? Hi, Vaught. Maybe I should have done it at the start instead of at the end of a cycle. Oh, well. All right, let's put in a shift here. Okay. 2 more cycles on that. Good luck, Michael. I hope it goes well. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. Today is looking good, you guys. Today is looking pretty good. Oh my God! The luck today. I don't even know if this is worth putting anything into anymore because I have like a lot of low-end stuff open now. But I guess I still could. Can I not click this? I can't click whatever this is. Why is this red? Okay. 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 And I suppose I'll just put in another shift. Nice. Okay. End cycle. What an easy day. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Holy energy. Put in a shift. Now put in a delivery shift. Please be positive, please be positive, please be positive, or neutral. Fuck! Again. Nice. Okay. Yeah, well, we spent all our good luck the day before. All right, let's help here. Oh, that gave me energy? Pog. All right, let's go ahead and top this off, I think. Okay. Negative outcome, but we still finished it. She's asleep, whispers Lem, creeping back out of the unit's tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. Me and Pewee too at every exalt use. You're perched at a thin bar in the main room, the slate in front of you still glowing with Mina and your drawings from a cycle spent together. There's a ring, the only world Mina has known, with stick figures standing along its edge. The tall one is you. Drink? Asks Lem, producing a worn-looking bottle of Griot from under the bar, its contents glowing amber in the fluorescent light. Sure. Lem nods and glugs a few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers, then sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers, and you clink the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Lem gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on the side reel. He grins broadly. Clearly, he has been desperate to tell you all cycle. Amazing! Lem holds up his drink. Couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on little meanie back here. Lem shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing, Sleeper? I haven't seen much of her these past cycles. She misses her father. Lem looks away. Yeah, he says to no one in particular. The silence stretches out as Lem takes a drink, his eyes fixed on the bedroom door. You okay? He nods. I can't take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. He gazes into the middle distance. I pulled her off a refugee shuttle out by one of Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Damn. Hi, Direwolf. Welcome in. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the eye on these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshes the drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was on decompressed halfway here. Everyone spaced. The only reason she made it was someone sealed her in a weapon locker. She was ice cold when I reached her. Purple lips. He shivers. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her with me, still clinging to her. He takes a drink, still not sure why. He reaches over and refills his cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand? We were private military hired in by Conway to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit. Got us dumped here. You saved her. I'm going to sound like an idiot now, but he sighs. She saved me. That's the truth of it. He looks around the decaying unit. It's stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me, I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost, but I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his dark eyes, or his eyes dark with tiredness. What if our number doesn't come up in the draw, Sleeper? What then? The side reel will sail off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life is that for her? You'll make it. Sorry, I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes it away down the bar. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now. Both of us with a chance. Together. That's right. We hold on together. Imagine all three of us riding the sidereal horizon out of here to a new world. He looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast. He laughs. Lem stands and starts to clear the glasses into the auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. Me too. All right then. He catches your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it, from the both of us. He pats your shoulder and you slip out into the dark of the walkway with thoughts of little Mina in your mind. Hey, we got an achievement and another But now I don't know that I even need the data anymore. Use scrap components at home to repair condition, though. That could be kind of huge. I don't know what I want. I just feel like as a operator, I should unlock Icebreaker, right? But I'm not really hacking much right now. I don't have like a reason to hack too much now. I did earlier. I could have used that earlier. God, I love this music so much. I almost want to do this, a chance to gain energy after any engage action. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Or do I want the icebreaker? Hi, Volko. I do too. I am really enjoying it quite a bit. Fuck it. I did it. I did it. Okay. Oh, complete active scenes. What else is there? What did I miss? Oh. As you approach the address, Rabaya gave you a heavy hand, falls on your shoulder. What's your business here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabaya and Toshiro glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Gia's not here anymore, but that's funny. Gia, please, the sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rabaya's command, the hand immediately loosens and an apologetic look replaces the scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabaya, I'm sorry. Rabaya waves her away. Don't you worry, I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the tambour? They have a delivery coming and they'll need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, sleeper, you came. I'm glad. It didn't feel like an offer. I'm sorry for that. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on this station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. I wish you no harm. I'm glad. Rabaya begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling walkways of the low end. What do you know about Yadagan? You're a gang. A gang, yes, that is what people call us, but what meaning does that word have in this place? People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We're framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye, a policeman who makes the laws here? I guess Haven Age. Yes, they like to believe so, don't they? By claiming a lineage that extends back into Erland's Union, they assume the burden of authority. But they have no authority here, out past the Bright Market, where few work in their shipyard or pay for their docking berths. If you had spent your time in the Low End, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The Low End was empty in Erland's time. They didn't need to house thousands, and keeping the yards and the rotunda safe was work enough. No, the Low End was reclaimed later, when the refugees started arriving. Rabiah meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here on the station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erland, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabiah leads you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erland's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yatagan is a child of that conflict, a child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we're a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth, I have worked to earn it. Rabiah catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while. Among the smells and textures of the low end, you start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Where's Sabine? Rabiah sighs and takes a moment to answer. I told you, Sleeper, they've gone, and we do not know where. I understand Sabine must have told you about their debt to us, but that was an agreement entered into willingly and which benefited them greatly. I will be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yatagan. An ex-corporate employee? It goes against our nature, but their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied, that was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they have made to us. Yatagan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. They were trapped, desperate. Hi, Rockout Guy, welcome in. The guy from Metal Gear 2. Octagon. Hi, Slinky. Many of the IR, Sleeper. I'm sorry, but we must ask that our debts are paid in full. Sabine found something. Please, I don't want to hear their accusations. They only wanted to escape their debt. They would have said anything. But what were they now? But where are they now to stand behind their claims? Do you realize that Rabiah has led you in a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met? You're free to go, Sleeper. I've said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I'd protect this place with my life, as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you too wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You'll be able to see Yatagan, to see the low end with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabiah leaves, slipping back into her office while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story that make up the low end. Interesting. Okay. Sheesh! Put in a shift. Okay. Let's see here. Can I buy a fucking ship mine now, finally? Part, please? God damn it. Well, I got my third part, so now... Ooh. Now... I can fabricate a ship mine, finally! Cool! Okay, now the real question is... The real question is... Do I give it to this chick or do I give it to a vending machine guy? Yeah, the gamble of the dice is pretty addicting. Ankita gave you a stack of chits so you could acquire a ship mine for Amber. Better make sure to deliver. I'm gonna get this debt cleared first, I think. I really, really, really want to give this to the other guy, but I feel like I need to do right by this chick. You dropped the huge cylinder onto the mess room table. Ankita can't hide her excitement. Shit mined me. You dropped the ship mine core onto the gallery table with an emphatic bang. Ankita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper, did you actually land a ship mine? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Well, shit, it might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where'd you get it? Trade secret. Keep your secrets. As long as I have a ship mine, I'm happy. Ankita bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper got you a new ship mine. The sound echoes down the ship's passages. You have to admit, being in a small space with Ankita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Ankita puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Looks like my good karma's finally coming in. She throws a slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers, nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. Found who? My crew. She points at a name on the list, or more specifically, Ashton Cade. It was his past that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mine. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his past stolen, but it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. She do got them die. She reminds me of Zarya. Like, if she just had pink hair. I keep thinking that she's like Zarya. Is it secret? Is it safe? That big rift in the station, you can't cross it without the Founder's Ferry. She leans back in her seat. I know some of the crew over at the ferry, old mercs, used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifest and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and go through to the ground. She flexes. He won't get far though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. So what now? Now I fit the ship mine. That's the first priority. She pauses. But maybe you could help me out. It's like this. I head over here, or I head over there, especially in Amber. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the waste no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks. He will have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him, you locate him, ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. Seeing as this is a merc work, I'll be happy to give you merc pay. She shifts in her seat. The thing is, I haven't got much left. So how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? No, it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up. 200 cryo, nothing less. She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulder. Good, I owe you. She lifts the ship mine up onto her shoulder with a worrying ease. I'm going to go get this fitted into Amber's core. You got any info, any sense of where Ashton is hiding? Let me know. She goes to turn and then stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. Ankita stomps off into the guts of Amber with the ship mine, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy just sitting at what is to come. You never thought you'd get work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. Interesting. Yeah, Zarya from Overwatch. So now I need to build up another 3 parts to get another ship mine to give to the vending machine guy. Where is this ferry thing? Is it this? This is a lot of money, bro. Take the ferry across the Founder's Gap to the Greenway. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Sorry. She adjusts a strap on her shoulder, holding up a hand in recognition before setting off down the corridor. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peek. Ash stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down at the corridor or whatever inn she is rushing to. Peek raises their eyebrows at you. Ash, please. Do you want everyone on this station to hate us? Ash hardens. They want to hate us. They can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Cordon? Peek gestures in your direction. See, they don't even know what you're talking about. This station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Ash sighs. I'm not saying they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I am saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. The Briar? I feel like we like walked in on a conversation that was not meant for us. That's our ship, Peek explains. Peek, Ash rolls her eyes. What are you doing? Peek ignores her. We're with the refugees. The ones Haven Age have cordoned off from entering the station. Ash interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the Eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Peek sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there, and they turn to Ash. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Ash interrupting, but Ash turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. That's difficult. Peek forces a smile. Peek, please. Ash gathers herself and the supplies. Ash, we need help, just like the refugees needed us. We need others too. They smile at her. Peek turns to you. Come find us. The climbing briar is docked at the broken spoke past the greenway and the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we're keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hands. Ash turns to leave and Peek follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Ash shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Ash already picking up speed as Peek calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. All we are doing is errands for people. Exploring the greenway is unlike any other place on the Eye. Its overgrown chambers defy mapping. Rather than simply thrash through the undergrowth, you might sketch a map of the overgrown jungle to try better navigate its hazards. The only way to become part of the commune is to work your way in. Through long service, it isn't for everyone. There's so much. Tracking Ashen. Ankita seems to think Ashen is out here. Sheesh! Alright, well, I'm pretty broke, so I need to go back and make more money. There isn't really a map, but like the game kind of is a map in itself. Kinda, yeah, Core. Okay. What do I want to do here? We need to put in a delivery. Nice. Welcome back, Taters! Hopefully you're not frozen solid. Sleeper. You see Fang coming up the corridor as you step out of Ming-Ji's. The kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. Fang palms you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives. Ripper worms. My slate's been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the ripper worms in those ports, 1 each, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Hardin's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. The snow is good. We got actually like quite a bit of it, actually. You're actually pretty warm? Hell yeah. 3/4? You must have a big as fuck driveway. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Min-Ji. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Fang is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell and is gone. It's long. You run your fingers over the tiny ripperworm drives in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jinna will be at Fang for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. I need him to disable this fucking tracking device. Where are you at, Slinky? Near Disney World? Oh yeah, Florida, probably. Never. Has it ever snowed in Florida? Hi, dolphins! Welcome in! How's it going? A little in the northern part? Interesting. All right, where am I planting these worms? Yeah, you guys get hurricanes. Imagine a snow-a-cane. Oh, I have to use dice? What? I'm confused. Where do I put the ripper worms? I wonder if I have to hack these and then use ripper worms. Flick. I really don't want to have to spin dice on those. More likely to get a Sharknado than a snowstorm? Yeah, probably. That'd be pretty crazy. Hardened agent port unlocked. Yeah, so I do have to. Okay. Man, why does this take such good dice? Okay. Compressor. Hacking is such a tough life, man. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and a few drunks. Ethan is still on the same stool in the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender's ignoring him. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take their chits. No more. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbows on the bar and holds his head. Sleeper, it's been a long cycle. I don't care. Ethan lets out a long sigh. He rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You're right, he says quietly. This isn't fun anymore. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing onto the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan, and he puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun back, if you would. The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. I'm gonna point it at him. Yeah. Ethan turns his head in your direction a little, a sharp pale eye locking with yours. The bartender backs away. Can't we just walk away? No, this guy, so he's a bounty hunter, and he was sent here to bring me back, but he decided that he's just gonna like chill on this ring and get drunk, and as long as I pay his bills, he won't take me back, but I'm tired of it. Oh, he turns on the stool. Oh, sleeper, he stands. This is more like it. You hold the gun steady, training it on his head. Ethan smiles, like the dog that caught the car. He turns to the bartender and mock whispers, I'm not sure they know what to do with it. You keep the gun on Ethan. Ethan smiles at the bartender. Oh well, he says, and grabs the gun, slamming it back into your face with a single move. Fuck, I should have shot him. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto the surface. The hit's a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face close, his breath heavy with drink. S and ARP just screwed me, he grins maniacally. They canceled the contract. He stands up. They canceled the contract, he shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan's rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound, like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Dude, the bartender stood up for us. Why do I still have a cycle on this? Ethan's vendetta. Ethan may be disarmed, but you've seen but doubt you've seen the last of him. Damn, Giga Chad bartender, bro. Giga. As you walk into the tambour, you quickly spot Fang arguing with Jenna. Approach. My bar, my rules. You come up behind Fang and he turns and notices you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns to you. You again. You here to vouch for this layabout? She laughs. Well, and what are you two up to? Fang winks at you and interjects. It's like I told you, Jenna. I'm helping them out, getting them settled, sorting their life out. They're a sleeper. You know what that means? Jenna softens. She looks a little embarrassed. Of course I know. She stops to think. Look, Fang, I get it. You're trying to help. But if you want to keep this job, you're gonna need to be more reliable. Fang nods solemnly. Won't happen again, Jenna. I promise. She looks suspiciously between the two of you. Okay, then. She turns to you. And look, I didn't mean to. Just be cool, right? She turns and walks back to the bar. Well, didn't know you'd stand up for me, sleeper. Fang claps on the back. I appreciate the solidarity. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now, let's take a look at what you're really here for. The slate is a whirring mess of code streams coming direct from the whippoorworms as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Always tip your bartenders and wait staff, folks. Exactly, because you never know when they're gonna have your back, man. Can we scare away feeling Jason or Sean? Thing scrolls the display with a finger. A lot of junk, a lot of dull as hell message threads, a lot of tedious data caches, but Fang's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Fang shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway, Fang says. He's working with Conway. Conway? Conway Extractions. They're an automated extraction corporation. The biggest. They run drone mining, colony reclamation, massive salvage jobs. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A wasteland reclamation facility right here on the eye? He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? It's the section of the eye Erlen couldn't reclaim, was too damaged, too cut off. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub, but that spoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way around the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. Bing looks away, thinking. Conway have been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. What's their angle? Hardin has to be offering them something. Fang looks back at the screen, but if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. So what's next? Fang stares out into the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been planning, has to be there, and we were going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you on the greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell up by the Haifa building. It should be a good place to meet. Fang squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with us. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, but I'm going to need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing a massive scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my brakes. He winks. Fang grins widely. Now I've got to go ask for some time off from Jenna. Wish me luck. I don't even know that we need the tracker anymore, though. Or, like, the disabler. He waves as he walks back to the bar where Jenna is standing, a look of deep exhaustion in her eyes. Another upgrade point. Hmm. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. This is kind of big. I'm gonna do that. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Made some cash money. And what else? We're winning, Mabbers. How you doing? You hanging in there, partner? Sticking it to the man? I shipped like 250K worth of ice melt today. Oh, damn. I bet. Waiting for Fang. Why is it that you always have to wait for Fang? When is he going to be the one waiting for you? Real. What do I want to do with this last die? What do? All right, 1 ship mine fragment, 2 to go. Hi, ham and taters. I don't know that I want to put a 2 there. Please work. Please work. Please work. Low ender, low ender, low ender, low ender. Fuck. Damn it all to hell. Alright, well, this day is over. Also, does anybody know, can I do this when I start a cycle, or do I have to do this kind of stuff at the end of a cycle? I haven't tried, but I'm too scared to like waste not doing it. I feel like it has to be done at the end. I don't know why. Damn it all to hell, this day is over me at the slightest inconvenience. Real taters. I think it can be done at any time, but at the end never hurts. Yeah, except like you do it now at the end and then you still lose some. I guess it doesn't matter. Fuck it. Not too shabby. Hi, Quackin'. How's it going? I am broke. Oh my god, what are these dice? How am I supposed to do anything with this? This is gonna be a rough day. This is gonna be a real rough day. At least work went okay. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Fuck! I can't make any progress on that one. I think we're just gonna hack.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite
Dolphin! What the? Hi! Thank you so much for the 5-pack. How you doing? Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a pretty good Friday, mate. Thank you so much. Do the thing. Did I? Okay, I got some data for it. Oh, and I get double data too. Thank you so much, Dolphin. Sheesh. I got 4 datas to sell. Cashing in, bro. I was confused. Heard you yell dolphin and I thought I did something. The other dolphin. We got majestic dolphin and we got angry dolphins. Yeah, we probably got about 2 or 3 inches, honestly. Like, it's a really good coating. We got quite a bit. Nice. All right, let's eat. Okay, end cycle. Hooch, what the? I'm really close to finishing this. I'm gonna do it. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, the bubbling chatter reducing with each group that leaves. There's excitement in the air. Haven Age just made an announcement. The assembly teams are done. Ajax!
Wu-Ten.
Wu-Ten. Ajax, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub for 10 months. Thank you, thank you. You made pot roast with veggies? That sounds so good. We have leftover chili. AP made fresh, delicious homemade chili yesterday, so. Are you, taters? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any more snow. Usually here, it'll just snow for a day. Like, I think it stopped snowing at like 9 a.m. this morning. But it sure is purty out there. Yeah, more soup. Meat soup. It's already like getting warmer too. I mean, warmer. It's 31 degrees out right now. Sat on the locker room bench, you can feel the side rail out there. Its hulking mass now immediately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you have watched it grow, be assembled. You have walked through its veins and welded its bones. Now it's ready for the final stage. Yeah, that's cold. Yeah. Not much warmer. Hopefully not all, still won't be fun. Bound to get colder again. I feel like you probably have snow like all winter long, yeah, Core? It will go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it's deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. You can't help but feel proud. A cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem, changing out of his work gear. Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. Where's Mina? You two are fast friends, huh? She's being watched at home. Now I'm on the work team. I can afford a bit more help. He corrects himself. Was on the work team. I mean, we're all out of a job now, he quickly adds. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, shit. Surprisingly not interesting. Good luck, taters! Oh, damn, Ham. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know if we're due to get any more or not, to be honest. Lim comes to sit beside you on the bench. She's gotta be in her best shape when she carries you. Mina and me out of here. So confident? Lim smiles apologetically. Why not? I figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if, until the draw anyway, and there's a few cycles till then. Lim is right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working in the shipyard? Hundreds? 1,000? You've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. And are the Celis Foundation even going to keep their promise? Out here on the Eye, you get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the side reel in a surrogate system? As you think, Lim watches you with a worried look. Tell me about Celis. The Foundation, he thinks? I'm not sure. I know much more than you. Or I'm not sure I know much more than you. I hear they have a planet in mind for the side reels, something temperate and habitable. I think they are run by some rich folk from the core, probably interested in doing things different. The core? Lim gives you a funny look. Yeah, the core. He smiles. I guess people don't talk much about it here. But it's the center of everything, if you believe in that sort of thing. The star systems we are surrogate to, he shrugs. We work so they don't have to. I'd rather keep my mind on the prize, so to speak. I don't much care about or care what they are for or against, as long as they can help us get out of here, he sighs. You ever been in a thunderstorm, Sleeper? A real big one? I don't remember. Hi, Metal Gear! Lim shoots you a worried look for a moment. It's something else, he smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down. The whole sky stretched out and bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, a dry old rock in the Conway system, had 2 seasons. One of them was as dry as bone, dusty, ugly. The other was the one long storm, a side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to rattle off the roofs like bullets. It's washed the dust away. Turn the streets to rivers. It'd sing us to sleep and wake us in the morning. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell, he sniffs. Some days I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Mina has never seen a storm, never even felt rain. She's grown up here. The ring, her only horizon. Always in the dark. I want to change that for her. You will. Course, almost there. Lim stands, stretching. Best get back to the little one anyway. With the shifts done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for the draw? I'll be there. Right on, he grins. Lim leaves, making you the last person in the cavernous locker room. As you sit, you think about the rain and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could the side reel really take you to a planet, a place with weather, with skies, with life? You get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. It's too soon to hope, too dangerous. There's work to be done. No more job? Lava is good for the skin. Lava is good for the skin. If you're not taking 8,000 degree showers, you're doing it wrong. Celis are apparently going to start moving the side rail horizon to the hub soon. Where the fuck am I supposed to make money now? Shit. Hi, Fallen One, welcome in. Day ticker gerbs. Can't have skin issues if you have no skin. True. This ain't good. I might have to actually do this for money. I guess. Do I even get money from here? I don't think I do. Yatagan operates on an in-kind basis. You are told, and tithes of goods or services must be collected in exchange for protection and administration. Yatagan perform many roles from protection to logistics and everything in between. You never know what you may have to face on a patrol. No, no probing planets in this. How the frick am I supposed to make money now? Like, legitimately. Or illegitimately. But I'm legitimately asking. None of these give me cryo, I don't think. Go rob a space bank? True. The only way to become part of the commune is to work your way in through long service. It isn't for everyone. I don't really want to be in a commune. That's okay. Sheesh! Lemonade stand, maybe. Oh, no, no, no. Hi, Carpenter. Welcome in. I don't know how else to make money. This, maybe. Not putting a 1 in any of those, though. Goddamn. I'm doing good. How are you? Guess I could just keep hacking and selling. Uh-oh. Aw, I'm sorry you're dealing with health issues. That's never fun. Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, getting gifts is always exciting. Hell yeah. I'm not sure what to do. Alright, let's end our cycle, I guess. I'm not gonna eat. Might regret it. Oh, come on, bro. Nice. Derelict unit. This half-built unit looks long forgotten, a project that never made it. With enough scrap, you might be able to seal it up. Before attempting to fix this place up, you'll need to amass enough scrap to make the repairs. That's pretty cool. Yeah, unit. Hi, Solo. Welcome in. First ever pair of Christian Louboutins. Sheesh! You got her Louboutins? What the fuck? God damn, brother. You cross between two walls of units, one of the cavernous streets at the center of the low end. The pressurized bridge is full of clack of tabla, the shouts of children, the whir of air filters. Sleeper, you turn to see a man sitting at a tablet table alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around. He gestures to the stool on the opposite side of the table. Sit. Damn, Carpenter. Oh, they're more than $800, Sauce. Louboutins are like usually at least over $1,000. What the? Those specific ones might be 800. Okay, that's like the lowest. That's like the cheapest pair of Louboutins I've ever heard of. I didn't even know they went that low. Like, Louboutins are generally like 1,200 and up. Yeah, some are like over 3K. Sheesh! Good for you, Carpenter. Hell yeah. You sit at the metal stool and he starts setting out the board with counters, or at least the filter caps low earners typically use in their place. Caster, he says by the way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day, he asks, gesturing at the caps, crudely spread white and black. Yeah, like $7.95 actually is... I didn't even know they went that low. He nods. The black counters are already on your side. Let's begin. You take a plastic die each, pitted and worn, and roll to determine who starts. Caster rolls a 6, you a 4. I lead. He smiles and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. Play passes back and forth between you, the dice changing hands as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Caster speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It is unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You take your turn, rolling a 5 and a 6. Play carefully. Hi, Decca! How's it going? Happy Friday! After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As Caster talks, you build up a wall of caps, stacking them safely across the board. Progress is slow, but you remain unexposed. I don't mean to offend you, Caster meets your eye. I merely see that you are by definition different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He slides a single cap onto an open point, a risk, and an opportunity. He hands you the dice. Do you ever think about this, Sleeper? About what you were before and what you are now? Always. You roll a double 1 and solidify your wall. Caster whistles. The holding game. Commendable. It can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls the dice and leaps your wall into a single move. But we cannot idle too long, Sleeper. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. The past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will awake and carry on with their lives unaware of your fate, no matter what it may be. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. Just tired? I feel that, Decca. I'm doing pretty good. You roll again under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under Castor's before he solidifies control of the game. So what I am curious about is how you see yourself in all of this, Caster asks. What does this tangle of truths make you? Driven. Yeah, those are more the price tags I usually see on Louboutins, Carpenter. Damn, you a good friend getting your friend some Louboutins, man. Caster laughs. That much is obvious, Sleeper. I see it in your eyes. You are eager to make all this count for something. Caster looks away through the glass to the crowded units on all sides. But driven towards what? He starts removing caps, his home board now full. Is there an end here or just endurance? You try a few more rolls, attempting to get back in the game, but Caster clears his home board with a sense of inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, but all the spaces are blocked. Caster claps his hands apologetically. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back, up his nose, and sits back. I feel we share knowledge, or I feel like we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with that last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It's over. He's won. I'll see. Hi, Johnny. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here, and if I am able, feed my curiosities. The game over, you notice the bustle of the walkway once more, the call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments, and reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave. Castor nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening you are sure was there. Interesting. Hi, Chuck. How's it going? Okay. However you feel about Yadagun, it seems working with Rabaya and your best chance to get an insight into the organization. Okay. So can we move into that unit if we fix it up? I don't really know. I just don't like that I don't have a job right now. We need like a steady flow of income. No job, such a topical game it is. If we finish this though, I think she'll pay us like 200. The trail ahead extends deep into an overgrown section of the greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long, lazy curve of the greenway becomes the shattered landscape of the waste, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken from its axis by rust or force and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. It's stained with moss and algae, flows of green running out from its broken tanks like a frozen brackish tide. This is where Ashen is hiding, you're pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath the collapsed superstructure. You roll the comm headset Ankita gave you in your palm. I'm calling her. You slip the headset into your ear and it fizzes with static. After a few moments, you hear Ankita. Sleeper, have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he is there? Oh shit, yeah, let me go look. Holds. A confused silence at the other end. Maybe it's better that you confirm that Ashen is there before you call Ankita. You put the headset back in your pocket. Not yet, you need confirmation. You survey the route ahead. There's a direct route, a line of broken pillars that take you into the center of the structure. Or you could skirt around the pillars, keeping to the cover of the raised spine of the greenway and work your way around. It'll take longer, but it's better concealed. You decide on the long route and head off towards the central spine. It's now going there, or it's slow going there, where the overgrowth meets the metal wall, but it is so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above. You follow the wall, knowing it will lead you to the edge of the collapsed stack. For the final part of the journey, you have to work your way through dense undergrowth, pushing aside branches and fronds. It's exhausting, and you stop on a small rise to rest. It's been hours since you began. You desperately hope Ashen hasn't moved on. Just ahead, a soft glow is coming from somewhere within the farm stack. A grow light still on after all these years, perhaps? You take a little longer to rest, then push on. You follow the faint glow of the stack. You find a broken tank and step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and algae. You work your way up the slanted tank, carefully, quietly. Somewhere, water drips, and you swear you hear birdsong. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale and sickly green. As you reach the edge of the tank, you hear something, an echoing hiss like a hydraulic piston. You quickly move up to where the tank opens into a central drum and look over the edge. The vast drum is like a cistern with plants growing on all sides and wet mossy islands at its base. It's beautiful, and for a moment you can't see anything but tones of green. Then you see the sleeper. In a faint circle of light descending down through the drum, the sleeper lies slumped at an odd angle. They are surrounded by crates, and beside them, on one of the mossy islands, there's an object, a cylinder set on a tarp. It's connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Are they one of the others? One of the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They are twisted, broken, open, wrong. You look away. What the? You wait, unsure what to do. Your eyes fixed on the broken sleeper at the center of the drum, on the connection between them and the ship mind. You think of what might be passing through the connection. Thoughts, memories, or just data. You hear a sound, a quiet hiss, then soft footsteps below you. Ankita enters, her sidearm in hand. She must have followed the signal from the headset. Has she been spying on you? You watch her step into one of the mossy islands, the water around rippling as she does. The gunshot breaks the silence, blanking out all noise. It hits Ankita's shoulder piece, the ceramic armor cracking but holding as she braces into the impact. Then she launches herself forward, the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates beside the sleeper. Shit! You hear the shout from one of the tanks high on the far wall. Ankita reaches over and wraps a hand around the thick connection between the ship mine and the sleeper. What is she doing? You better come down here or I'll rip this right out of their head, she screams at the wall of tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. Ankita, stop. Ankita flinches, but she doesn't take her eyes from Ashton. Quiet, sleeper, Ankita shouts. A shot rips through the moss beside you, filling your vision with green. The shooter must be somewhere on the other side of the tank. Do that again and I swear to God I'll tear their head off, Ankita shouts to them. Sleeper, you stay down. There's a long pause. All you can hear is the dripping of the water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out. I'm coming down, Ankita. Don't do anything stupid for God's sake. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. Drop the gun, Ankita shouts. He throws it down into the moss. As you lean out to watch, you see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? She stands, keeping her sidearm trained on his head. You ripped my ship mine for what, some freakish experiment? Ashton approaches with shaking hands, his eyes now fixed on the connecting bundle of wires that Ankita still has a hold of. Steady, Ankita. It isn't like that. I needed the ship mine. You have to understand. They would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit why you ripped my ship mine and crippled my ship. I should put you down right now. She tightens her grip on the connection. Typical of you, Ankita. No curiosity. Ashton smiles shakily. That's why I never asked for it, for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. That sleeper up there. They're just bait, right? To draw me out? Ankita sucks a breath in. Are you trying to give me more reasons to shoot you? I love them, Ankita. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I love them and they were going to die. I knew you would never understand that. He starts closing the gap between himself and Ankita now, slowly inching forward. Don't do that, Ashton, Ankita snarls. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Ankita. Let us go. If you don't get out of my way, he inches closer. Please. I can't let you take it, Ashton. Ankita hardens her stare. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm going to trust you after all that? I need it, Ankita. I need them to survive. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now, of Ankita. I'm going to take them now, Ankita. He raises a hand. I'm going to take the ship mine and go. Ankita loosens her grip on the connection a little. Her hand is shaking now. Stop, Ashton. She lowers the gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes his move. A blur of movement, a struggle, a shot, another. You recoil back behind the edge as they ricochet around the inside of the drum, the sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashen is bleeding into the water, the red and the green. Ankita is standing at the center of the drum, the severed connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly, drip after drip after drip. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There's no sign of life, of humanity. They're just another broken object among another broken objects, while all around living things grow and thrive. Ankita finally looks back up at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something that might be sorry, but you're already gone. What the fuck? So she killed Ashton and I guess killed whatever was left of that sleeper? I don't know that the sleeper was entirely alive anymore. What the hell? She's gone. I don't know what else to do with these encrypted keys. I don't feel like I need them anymore. Couple men down, man. All right, well, end of that cycle, I guess. What the fuck? That's a lot of energy depleted. What the hell? I really want that ship mined, though, not gonna lie. All right, what do we want to do here? I don't even know where to buy scrap materials right now. What to do, what to do. Oh no, wait, that's an indoor. Put one in there. 2 more cycles for that. Amber's docked here at a rickety old jetty, but she's sealed up. A note says, "Sleeper, stay. I'll be ready soon." Well, I got her a ship mined, and now she got her old one back. Like, can I have the other one back then? No! Hi, Corgi! Welcome in! Hi, Nithier! Welcome, welcome! I don't really know what else to do. I guess I could just start working on some of these other things that I haven't messed with. Just keep hacking shit too, I guess. Yeah, I just feel like I don't know where to get scrap. I have to wait for the like merchants to come back. I don't remember what this is. I'm waiting for Fang. I'm waiting for Ankita. I can't really do anything with this. I need to be able to buy parts for the ship mines. I don't know who Emphas is. When a side rail ticket, I think I'm still just like waiting. Those are just cycle drives. And I can't really work. I don't know that I want to work for Rabaya because I'm like literally selling Yatagan secrets when I hack them. But I guess I might have to. I have 2 and 4. And I have no way of making money. Hi, voices! I mean, it just depends on what kind of games you like, really. I don't know what to do right now. Yeah, I might have to start doing this. I don't even know if this will give me money, though. I know you can't, Core. We've talked about it all stream. Don't know what to tell you. All right, I'm just gonna end this cycle. Hopefully we still get 4 dice. Yes. Okay. Ooh, Lemon Mina. The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them, people you have worked alongside on the side reel. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety, and few of them smile at you. Instead, the nervous energy of the crowd fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick out Lemon Mina and work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. He silently raises his eyebrows at you, his anxiety obvious. But Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of the tension. "Robot!" she shouts, reaching out to you. Aw, can we hug her? She gratefully accepts your hug, leaning against your chest, and Lim smiles, seemingly glad to share the weight of Mina for a moment. "Quite the turnout, huh?" Lim glances around, pulling Mina close. "I don't think patience is one of this crowd's strengths." The sound of an argument towards the back catches your and Lim's attention. He's putting it lightly. This place seems set to explode. This isn't good. Lim doesn't dare answer, but the look in his eyes suggests he agrees. "This is the Aster Ingar of the Celis Foundation." The announcement echoes from the speakers at the shipyard entrance, and shouts of "quiet" rapidly follow. "I'm sorry I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you on behalf of Sandre Celis for the work you have done on the Sidereal Horizon." Most of the crowd strains to see Aster's face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. "Sandre wanted me to pass on her personal thanks for your commitment to and belief in the Celis Foundation's mission. We chose the Eye for this project because we knew that we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the venerable Haven Age Association. Unlike most of the core, we neither believe Erland's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead an embargo for the formation of a new decentralized social structure. One where each citizen might be the master of their own destiny." A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. You're all pioneers, just like those core citizens who the Sidereal Horizon will carry in cryosleep to the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier world, Celis 1. At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations break out among the workers. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovative bottom-up economic order aligned with the principles set down by Sandre Celis herself: freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. This is all thanks to your tireless efforts in the Haven Age Yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we are offering a secret group the opportunity to join the caretakers of the Vision, the staff of the Sidereal Horizon, who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Multi-decade transit. Good luck, Andrew. Please be safe. Drive safely. Especially if weather is crazy for you. Take care. Have a good night. Multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lem turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. This draw has been performed at random by the central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you have all been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Celis identification numbers for those chosen for this great honor. I feel like we're gonna get chosen and Lim and Mina aren't, and I'm gonna have to give them my fucking ticket. A murmur runs through the crowd. Celis identification numbers, licensed contractors, you have never even heard the term mentioned. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? Oh, maybe not. You glance at Lim, but his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones, like a rising wave. Aster starts reading out sequences of numbers and letters, and panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what's happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration, and everyone pushes forward. Lim? You turn to see Lim staring forward. Mina is scared now as the shouts start. Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see, for the first time, Haven Age security stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rising on the crowd. Lim, let's go. He doesn't move. They might call out names. I can't. Mina tugs at the dog tags. It's not happening. Lim blinks rapidly and then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands it's time to go. You lead Lim and Mina out, shoving people aside. As you do, you hear the sound of scuffles emerging at the front of the crowd of metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away, the sound of Aster reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos like some strange mantra. When you turn to Lim, there are tear tracks running down his cheeks, and Mina is sniffing into his jacket. You feel the sadness rising in you too. They screwed you, screwed all of you. You were never even on the list. The feeling is as unpleasant as it is familiar. You stare ahead into the tunnel as the security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. How did I fail that drive? Could I have done something else? Or is that just scripted to fail? What the fuck? Hi, Persecuta, welcome in. Was that just like scripted to fail, or did I just like not do something right? That's so fucked. Yeah, I do really want to know. I'm assuming it's something I could have done better, because the way that it says like drive failed, that makes me think I did something wrong. Oh, I did well? Okay. Okay. I guess we might need to go work for Rabaya. Got scrap components. Maybe some energy. And Lem's out. There's a note on the door of the unit. Sleeper gone to find work. Lem. It's so sad, dude. Okay. And now maybe we do some hacking. That's how I make my living now. Hacking nodes. Hackermans. Don't think I can hack anymore right now. Sailing the cyber seas. Do I have 5? Oh, I've got plenty. I could go... Who do I give these to? Castor? Where'd that guy at? What do I get for this, though? That's enough for now, Sleeper. I have other things to attend to. Oh, shit! I got a stabilizer? Damn, okay. Okay, this is mutually beneficial, I see. Sheesh. I will take that. And now I'm gonna go sell this last one because I need money. We are ruling. All right. I have one more die to spend. Where do I want to spend it? Nice. Nice. Damn. Okay. Good day. Good shit, chat. All right, end cycle. I'm not gonna stabilize yet. I think I'm gonna save it till I drop down to like 3 dice, maybe. Okay, now we have 3 dice. Buy some scrap. I don't know that I want to spend 20 cryo. The freighter crew are eager to get their payload onto the Ord exchange and they'll pay a wage to anyone willing to help them. I will do that. That gives cryo. Oh. It's an indoor -1. Frick. Never mind. I don't know that I want to gamble that. More scrap components for my little apartment that I'm building. Okay. What was back over on this side again? What am I doing over here? I did sort this. When you enter the service dock, Fang is already set up, crouched among stacks of equipment. He's leaning over a terminal, bathed in a blue glow. He looks totally at home. Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out not everyone in Haven Age is set against me. A couple of my old system pals managed to ship me some of my old gear. He gestures at the pile of blinking hardware. Nice kit. Make a crate at home, yeah. Bing does a mock bow. What are we looking at? Any updates? Bing beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the waste on his terminal with heat maps of activity overlaid. A chunk of the derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Fing shakes his head. There's hundreds of Conway machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Hardin has got crew out there putting them together. They must have shipped them in piece by piece through the shipyard, ready for assembly out here. They're planning something. No one needs hundreds of heavy-duty reclamation drones to run this kind of operation. Maybe Hardin masked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the waste, but there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Fing looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Haven Age knows another corporation is setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The wastes are cut off from the eye's cloud of networks, and the Greenway is total dark zone. No data come in or out. We can't hack them? We can't from here. He turns and winks. That's why I'm gonna pay them a visit. How? You forget, Haven Age come in and out of there all cycle. I should be able to get in, as long as no one I know sees me. He grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside to help disable security systems and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes in their network and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility buried deep down there, miles of corridor and ventways wrapped around cargo bays and hangars, so it'll take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what we need out of there. He pulls a handful of ripper worms from his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they are tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. We run it just like we did with the agents. Hack the nodes, I ping to locate the ports for the security system, then slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He points to a fuzzy silhouette on the buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway. This is where you can get access and slot the first worm. That'll fry their perimeter systems and get me past the first cordon. Hi, Garmin, welcome in. What I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up a security system, a server bank. You need to break in and slot a ripper to disable it as soon as you can. If I can't? Bing gives you a hard look. You miss a system, you wait too long, they're gonna find me. Simple as that. He claps you on the shoulder. I need you focused on this one, so I'm gonna let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot that first worm. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. Got it. Don't worry, you can run things around their protocols. I've seen it. Fing gets up. It's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations, then slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all this sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I'll get the proof we need to end this whole thing, no matter what. He crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing, remember that. He stands up. Oh, and one last thing. He lowers his voice. If I get caught or you can't reach me or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. You take whatever I have managed to pull at that point, all that data, and you slot that stuff straight into the relay I've set up here. He points to a pile of servers and terminals hooked into the dock with cables as thick as your arm. I repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, or a server on the eye will see it. That means Haven Age, Yatagon, the hub, everyone. Hi, Tariq! No matter what, Hardin isn't snaking away this time, he grins. I've got a bit more to do, but the moment you slot that first worm, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit as you make your way out of the service dock. Time to prepare yourself. This sounds scary. You spot Ankita on the track to the farm stack. She has a box on her shoulder and is working her way down the slope. She sees you as she approaches. Neither of you speak for a moment. She looks tired, pale. Her hair is tangled and clumps of dirt cling to her armor. You both eye each other. Ankita. She holds up a hand. Sleeper. She takes a deep breath. I'm sorry for what happened. Truly, I am. She looks down. I'm sorry you ended up in the middle of this when all you have shown me is kindness. She rubs her face. I'm sorry. For that sleeper that... She stares at the floor. I'm sorry. She looks up and away, not meeting your eye. She looks at you. I understand. Ankita shifts the weight of the box of her shoulder. I've been preparing for, she grimaces. Look, she sighs. Can you come with me? It's easier if what? You see it. She finishes. It's just down the way. Ankita leads on down the dirt path between the pillars. There's a wind passing through the greenway. A quirk of the air currents the biosphere maintains, and it ruffles the leaves softly. The sound makes the silence more obvious, more complete. You try not to think of the last time you were here. You've been trying not to think of it for the past few cycles. The image of the sleeper, sprawled, twisted open, connected to the ship mine, has been hard to forget. You realize Ankita is leading you back there, back into the drum at the center of the stack. You pause, trembling a little at the threshold. She turns. What are you doing? She looks at you with empty eyes. What needs to be done? You stand on the threshold and look up at the tanks, green and wet, some glowing with flickering grow lamps. You look down at Ankita, suddenly so small under this hulking ruin. The smallest she's ever looked. She places the box down. You follow Ankita into the stack, through a low tank, entering the drum at ground level. It's just as beautiful as you remember, but it barely touches you. Instead, you check the apertures of the tanks for the glint of a weapon or shadow among the moss. Ankita stops and you look down. The mossy island at the center of the tank is clear now, the equipment cleared away. In its place is a mound of dirt, loosely covered with moss. Ashton's rifle stands straight, half buried in the dirt at the grave's head. I buried them together, Ankita says without turning. You both stand there in silence for a little while. You think of questions you could ask about Ashton, about the sleeper. Was the sleeper dead? She takes a moment to respond, and for a moment you think she won't, but then the words come gushing out. Their body was long dead, that much was obvious. After you left, I checked them, but there was nothing. No signal, no function. The ship mind was the same, dead. I don't know if Ashton's plan would have worked. He seemed desperate, but that doesn't mean it wasn't. She pauses, unsure how to continue. I don't think he was lying, but you have to understand, I've had crew members double-cross me, undercut me, rat me out. That's the business. He wasn't a good person. None of us in this job are. And this is how we die, alone. I'm sorry they had to die too. She stops, not sure of what to add. It seems like she's reaching for something, but she can't quite get there. You feel that gap between you, and as you do, it widens. The water drips, the moss trembles. You both stand in silence for a while longer. You both feel it, life creeping back in, the silence ending. Ankita shifts her weight and then starts to walk out. You follow her, suddenly eager to be back out in the open space of the greenway, to be away from this place forever. You stand outside and breathe the fresh air. You stare at the green leaves and the stars wheeling above them. That's it, Ankita says, from somewhere behind you. You try to think of something to say, but can't. Ankita puts a hand on your shoulder. You turn back to her. At least take this. She forces a handful of cryo-chits into your hands. It's what I owe. She looks at you desperately. You look down at the metal bars. Ugly little things, you think. I mean, I gotta eat too. You take the chits and turn without saying a word. You continue up the track and she does not follow. As you walk up the rise, the wind pecks up and the leaves shudder. You walk faster, trying to outpace your anger. The chits are heavy in your pockets and you hate them for reminding you of how little a life is worth. Sheesh! Well, we got an upgrade point and we got money, so I really wish we could have had that ship mind. All right. So, if I unlock this third point here, like, does that mean I'll get more? Like, I'll get even more than what I get? So, like, right now I'm getting 2 pieces of data per pull. Could I get, like, 3 if I upgrade this skill? Because that would actually be really huge, since I've been selling a lot of them. But I don't know if that's how that works. And I don't want to like waste an upgrade point. I mean, that's got to be how it works. That's just the basic skill level, so it wouldn't give me more. Man. I feel like I should probably put one in Endure, which increases the result on using your dice. I'm not using my dice though for that, I don't think, really. Have a good night, MM7. I mean, like, I'm always getting 2 pieces of data out now. Maybe I put one in Endure just so I'm not at a -1 anymore, because that's kind of been like messing me up here and there. Yeah, I think I might just put one in Endure so that I'm not at a negative. I don't think that's entirely a waste. I don't think. Because I've had a few options where I like don't click it because I'm at a deficit. Nice, Taters! Good job. So, where are the ports that I'm supposed to be hacking for him? Oh my god, Taters, that is crazy. What the? I think these are just regular ports. How do I actually start Fang's quest? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure where or how to start things like hacking quests. Yeah, snow is very pretty to look at. I don't want to have to live in it nonstop. I definitely don't want to have to shovel it. I'm just a girl. Oh, wait. I haven't gone in the hacking. Oh. Crazy. I see. Slotting this first room will allow Fang access into the facility. You'll need to be ready to give this all your attention. All right. Noted. I don't have any more Haven Age. Oh wait, this is literally a Haven Age. Hee hee. Beer here have a half a tiger beer. Just a little bit. All right. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and use the stabilizer so that we're good to go and have plenty of dice to do this quest for Fang. I'm nervous. That didn't really give me much energy. All right. Let's do this, chat. Time to be a hacker. The worm tunnels in and starts looping data through the node. The Conway facility opens up to you. Godspeed, Fang. Hi, Mimino! As you slot the worm, a thread jumps up out of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing its data like ink and water. Sleeper, Fang's voice crackles through, moving in. Nodes, then ports, aware of interference, slot the worms. Timer starts now. Stay safe. The thread dissipates. You are on your own now. He said nodes, then ports. Is this a port or a node? This is a whole ass gate, and I don't have a thing for it, so this is the only thing I can mess with. F1 port located. This is kind of stressful. Wait, did I not need to do both of those? I wonder if I just wasted a die. Dang, Core. Alright, I need this last one, but I'm out of die for today. But he said we have 6 cycles, so that's okay. We did all that in 1. I hope I'm doing it right. Keck. That's crazy. I would have thought that you guys just always have a lot of snow in the winter. Oh, those don't look great. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you. Walk away. Ethan follows along and you notice he's limping. Come on, Sleeper, just a little joke. I know you have a sense of humor. You look at him. He's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Get lost. Ethan's face drops along with all pretense of friendliness. I think you'll want to hear this, Sleeper. I think. He says, rapidly shaking his head. You'll really want to hear this. I doubt it. Ethan ignores you. This is big, really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember how S and ARP canceled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? Yep. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything, but let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so what did you think that was it? Well, it was, except Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old S and ARP gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. You're bluffing. Sure, you could think that, but then you'll wake up, or not, with a bullet in your head one of these cycles. And if you could think, which you won't be able to because of the bullet, you'd be thinking, oh, I wish I'd listened to Ethan. He grins. Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down, and it turns out SNRP canceled all their bounty contracts, the whole lot. It seems they brought someone in-house, some guy who did so well on their last contract, they got offered a job. He leans in. Hi, Jacan! I just took a really little walk out in the snow today. I didn't go play in it or anything, but it was really cool. I'm doing good. How are you? Apparently he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. It was smuggling sleepers out from under SNRP's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship, Ethan whistles. They called him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up looking for the paper. I forget. You mean Winter Light? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know about all this. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems like you are in need of protection. I'm not paying you anything. Workday just starting, but looking to be slow? Hell yeah. A snowball by AP doesn't like... He has misophonia with snow sounds. I don't think he would even like walking in the snow. Easy, I'll get to that. He looks down the corridor. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners, and they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessmen, he grimaces. I would pay them, but... He shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so in his clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him. Now that I came here and told you this, you think anyone's looking out for you? You're a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and whacking that trick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us, he jabs his finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. We can keep each other, a straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. Fuck no. He's only even telling me because he wants me to help pay off his debt. Ethan nods. I'm at the compressor every cycle, working. He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about the cold-eyed SNRP shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. There's no answer when you buzz Lim's unit, but the door's open. You push the door and find Mina sitting in the middle of the floor playing with Bun Bun. Hi, Mina. Hi, robot, says Mina sullenly, waving Bun Bun's paw without looking up. Where's Daddy? Mina doesn't respond. She walks Bun Bun across the floor, narrating quietly to herself. You look around the unit, it's a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side, some of Mina's clothes piled up in a corner. Mina's sitting by her bag, which is spilled out across the floor, her drawing slate cracked and dark. You sit down beside Mina and she turns away, taking Bun Bun with her. But after a little while, she turns back and you play together. She insists you both Bun Bun on a trip away, dragging the stuffed rabbit across counters and surfaces. You've just started to look at fixing Mina's cracked slate when Lim enters. Sleeper, what are you... He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops a bag by the door and slumps onto the couch. Everything okay? Lim lets out a weak laugh. You forgot the past few cycles now too? Wish I was so lucky. He looks away at the open door. Look, now's not a good time. What happens? What happened? We messed up. That's what happened. We put our hopes in someone else's stupid scheme. He pinches the bridge of his nose. You understand they never even put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work, and I've run into more than a few from the cruise. Turns out only longtime Haven Age members were issued those Celis ID numbers. They never planned to consider us. Haven Age say they didn't know that was what they were going to use to make the draw, and who knows, maybe Celis pulled the wool over their eyes. But what does it matter? All those hours in the yards for a hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else. He slams his hand down on the sofa. You're giving up? Lim opens his mouth to respond but stops himself. He looks at the open door again. They're moving the side rail up the hub now, you know, he says without meeting your eye. That's where it'll depart from. They're bringing in a ship with all their cryosleep pioneers and transferring them up there in microgravity before loading the crew. We could sneak aboard. You think they're just going to let people on board? The security they'll have has to be impossible. He looks over at Mina. Look, we'll be fine. We always have been. I just need a little time. He sighs. We had our hearts set on that trip is all. Mina comes over and climbs into his lap. He smiles. I'm not giving up. Good for you. You get yourself on that ship. I won't stop you. Lim strokes Mina's hair. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask around? Be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here, and I'm sure the side rail will bring in a crowd. But be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. You find any way on board, you take it. You need help to get there, ask me. But for now, me and Meanie here are sticking to the eye. She looks up at him and smiles. I'll find a way for us all. Lim smiles but doesn't say anything. You stand to leave and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. Then you're out, back in the walkways of the low end, already thinking of plans to make this right. All right. Well, that sucks. All right, let's try and finish this hacking for Fang. My throat hurts so bad. Just one more job, Arthur. Then it's Tahiti. Okay. Last port. A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it. The final layer of security broken. Somewhere buried in the depths of the station, Fang is in control. He's slicing into the camera control circuits and piping out the result. Welcome home, Zayden! I'm doing good. Yeah, we got snow. It's so pretty. Everything outside is just gray and white. It's really, really pretty. The thread flickers and unravels into an image, a scene. Two figures in a room, one sat, the other pacing. The pacing figure resolves into Hardin, the unmistakable superior posture, the shock of gray hair. The second figure's features don't seem to resolve. They are vague, unformed, a problem with the data perhaps? You look closer. Then you see it. The figure's a proxy. Perhaps you should have expected it from Conway, a corporation whose very existence is owed to automation. The proxy is a machine designed to be piloted by remote connection. Someone elsewhere in the system puppeteering it with their own body, speaking so it may speak. The proxy sits impassively, or the Conway executive that is piloting them does. From the distant safety of some ship or orbital colony, perhaps. We can move forward, there's no doubt, Hardin is saying. The reclamation teams are almost ready, and after that, I will make the declaration nothing has to change. The proxy leans forward, its movements tilted, uneven, as if its body was being refracted through water. But things must change, Hardin. We need further assurances. I have been informed of a breach in one of the closed networks in the low end. You have been careless. Hardin waves the accusation away. We have been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data value was lost. Our board's concerned, Hardin. A drop in our value would be unwelcome at this time. The proxy leans back, its posture dominant. If the reclamation of AE-1 is contested, then we could be drawn into a compromising legal position. Hardin approaches the proxy. There will be no contest. Not from Solheim, who cannot muster a defense. Not from Haven Age, who will fall into line below me. He crouches in front of the seated figure, eye to eye, and the people of the station, refugees, gangs, spacers, all either opportunists or degenerates. Haven Age is no longer strong, no longer united. No one here believes in Erland's vision, nor has the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiating table. He was forceful, eager, weakened by his ideological convictions, perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled. It cannot survive. It is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws. They will be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles, Hardin stands. You will move forward with the reclamation because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage, you will lose claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium, your factories will go dark. He pauses. Do I need to continue? One moment comes the response from the proxy and its head drops to its chest. Hardin steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. You watch Hardin as he paces, as he considers his future. What goes on within a mind like that? In the mind of a man who would burn all those around him for a path to some imagined golden end. The proxy lifts its head. We are happy to proceed. We will legally claim the station formerly known as Solheim AE1 as salvage within 6 cycles. Havenage is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to Conway housing and labor facilities. Legally claim the station formerly known as Solheim AE1 as salvage. Are they gonna destroy the station? Hi, Patrick! To assist with the transfer of illegal residents to Conway housing and labor facilities. The proxy judders to its feet. Conway will also claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process after losses have been accounted for. Hardin nods. I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake his hand like a marionette, and then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by a horrified fascination. There is a bluntness to the conversation, to its blatant disregard for humans as anything other than objects. Things to be moved, to be used, to be fed into structures, crushed and losses accounted for in the cells of tables, the margins of ledgers. You realize now that you are no different than anyone else on the station in the eyes of the people in that room, and those like them. Each body here can be recast as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, an acceptable loss. In one moment, they can be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another, the very idea of citizenship can be used against them. That is what it means to live in proximity to a system like this. No longer, not while the eye spins. You gather the recording, pack it into a polygon of purest light. Then you drift down into the service dock like a falling leaf and find the relay. It only takes a second to place that polygon of data, that recording, into the relay system, Fang prepared. And then you watch it as it bursts out, a web of threads heading out into the black to every network device on the eye. Let them see what power makes of a man. Sheesh! Time to take down the Corp. Goddamn. Damn corpos. All right. The building is chaotic. Most of it's in total lockdown. No one will give you a straight answer about Fang or Hardin. Was the friends we made along the way? And Corp? Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave off here for today. My throat hurts so bad. That was a lot of reading. This game is a lot of reading. So yeah, I think this is somewhat of an okay spot. I just definitely wanted to get that hacking job complete because I didn't want anything to happen to Fang, so I didn't want to leave that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave off here for today, I think. I know, I've been sipping, but it's still just so much reading. So much. But I am gonna give away a copy of Citizen Sleeper. It's a humble bundle link. So yeah, we're gonna do that really quick before we head out. I am so hungry. Hi, Kitty. Thank you for hanging, you guys. Hi, Blue Jay. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, this is for PC only, by the way. Thank you, Taters. PC only. Okay, try... Nightbot changed its interface entirely, so if you would like to be entered to win, type enter, exclamation point enter. Let me see if this works. It's like being really weird. But yeah, Nightbot completely changed its whole like website. Okay, yeah, it is working. Perfect. Ooh, it's fancy now. But yeah, if you would like to win a copy of Citizen Sleeper, exclamation point enter. Courtesy of Taters. Taters sent me a I can never say humble bundle. Humble bundle. He sent me a link forever ago, but I ended up getting gifted the link. And he was like, we'll just keep it and do a giveaway. So it is Steam only. Yeah, it is for Steam. I don't know. It's like a tongue twister. I cannot say it. So yeah. All right. Any last entries? My throat is so dry. It can be a tongue twister. I keep wanting to say like huddle bundle or something. I don't know. Humble bumble, huddle hubble. All right, here we go. Tionu, GG's, dude. Let me pull up my stream. Tiano, can you type in chat really quick? So I can whisper you the link. Michael, thank you for the biddies. Okay. I'm gonna whisper you the link. So you have to redeem it through this humble bundle link. I don't know why I cannot say that word, bro. Okay, I have whispered you the link, so you should have it. So yeah, I think you put in like your email address or something and they'll mail you, but it is for Steam. Yeah, I keep wanting to say Hundle Bundle. Hundle Bundle. Okay. Let's see here. I need to go eat some chili. I am so hungry. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for spending Friday with me. I appreciate you guys. Hell yeah, Sauce. Do it. Hell yeah, Older. Thank you, Not. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it. All right, we are gonna go raid. Let's go raid Guy Seps. He's playing some Tarkov. But yeah, go show some love over there. I know I've been reading so much. I need to go not speak for the rest of the night. Like literally. But yeah, thank you guys so much for everything. I appreciate you. I will be back tomorrow night with more Final Fantasy Rebirth, and I assume we'll probably finish Citizen Sleeper next Friday now. Now it really feels like we're getting into the the nitty-gritty of maybe endgame, so we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys so much for everything. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, time to disassociate. All right, bye you guys. Have a good night.